What's up, gamers? How's it going? The camera's off. Needs to go. Nope, too far. Right there. What's up? What's up, Oshik? MBG, Connor, Saiku? How are you all doing? Yeah, I'm joking. It is me. It is I. Hey, KP Firepaws, what's up? How's it going? It's been a little bit. At least I'm not Freddy Fazbear. That's true, that's true. Sorry, I'm just sending a message. But yeah, we're gonna be working more on Starground today. Some of the things I want to do, I definitely want to try and get like the second dungeon teleporting kind of working. And also the generation of that working. That's kind of like the main things that I need to do. I would like to get infinite research done. Well, like, it's kind of an optional extra thing if we can get it done today. I'm not counting on it, but yeah. We'll see what we can get around to. But what else? Yeah, we'll just see. Might, fix bugs, you never know. Any updates on the eye thing? That's still going good. I've just been having to drop my drops into my eyes. I have to do that every 3 hours. But yeah, then I get that surgery August 1st. It's kind of an unfortunate timing thing, because that's also like right after Starground gets released. And I'm gonna be kind of blind for like a day. So that's too bad. But yeah. Customer's genius, yeah. Shouldn't be that hard. Hopefully it's not too hard. We'll see. You know, it's always hard to gauge these kinds of things, like, going into it. I can't imagine it'd be that much more work to change up the code, but yeah. But I don't know. I can't make any promises, you know? Alrighty. Oh, you tried Godot again? Nice. Guess how'd that go? I mean, hopefully it went well, but I don't know. What's even the infinite research? Basically, it's just research that you can do infinitely. So, like, after you do it, it just pops up again, and then you can do it, but it's more expensive. So, it's just kind of a way to have a sink for all our resources. Kind of a really tiny image of JPEG Mafia. I could. Send me the image you want me to put into the scene. Oh, sorry, I'm yawning. If you don't see it's more thrilling, you won't be able to see how the game is doing. Yeah, but the only issue is if there's like a game-breaking bug, and so no one can like play the game. That would be bad. But I don't know. Yeah, I hope that doesn't happen, because then I won't be able to see to fix it, but... It's any type of thing, because the syntax is weird. Well, I would follow a tutorial if you can't figure out the syntax. Yeah, anyways, we're gonna jump into my desktop. I want to show you what's happening in BG with your gift card. I don't have any private information visible here, but I have it set up to send to you. I click continue with my PayPal account. There seems to have been an error initializing or updating your transaction. And I've tried this a bunch of times. I've tried with different payment info. I've tried with my debit card instead. I really don't know why it doesn't work. No, I won't show anything private. Yeah, I don't know if it's like a currency thing. I have no idea. Use USD, huh. Well, that's even weirder then. So, I have no idea why it doesn't work. It should. I'm gonna, at a certain point, I'm just gonna buy a physical card and give you the code. Maybe it thinks that my account is like a bot, you know? This tends to happen whenever I give gift cards out. But yeah. But we'll figure that out eventually. For now, we are going to work on Starground. Alrighty. Just cleaning up some old code in here. Too much money, I think he's buying. No, I don't really give a lot of Steam gift cards out though. That's what's kind of weird about it. I really don't know why it's behaving this way, but yeah, I have no idea. Really? We're getting some funny issues. One person I just gave early access, or not early access, alpha key to, is having issues connecting locally. But I don't know why, because it seems like it should be fine. These errors are stupid. They shouldn't even be errors. They should just be warnings. There's also socket error 111. I haven't ever seen that before. So I don't know what would be causing that. Connection refused. Yeah, I don't know what that's all about. Why are there symbols next to the equal sign? Whenever you have plus equals, it's just shorthand for saying like var x equals 1 plus, or var x equals x plus whatever. So instead of writing that out every time, a lot of syntax just has plus equals. And so essentially you're setting x to equal itself plus that. So it's basically like saying add 1 to x, you know. So if x is equal to 5, saying plus equals 1, now x is equal to 6. It's just shorthand. It's pretty easy. And exclamation mark is essentially a logic operator. So you can say like, var x is not equal to 2. It's checking if it's not equal to something. So if this is true, that means that it's not 2. So for example, you could say, if 5 is not equal to 2, then print... Yeah, it's just shorthand for everything. And instead of saying this, you literally could just say not, instead of not equal. But I personally like using these more, instead of using not. But, you know, it's fine. Just say nah, yeah. It is optional. I mean, you can just use not instead if you're more comfortable using that. But, yeah. You don't have to use those. I strongly recommend using them because it's going to make you code 10 times faster, but, you know, you don't necessarily have to. But, yeah, anyways. Yeah, sorry, I keep leaking DMs. I don't know why that would be an issue. The local connecting. Because, I mean, I'm able to do it just fine. Yeah, he says the character looks like it connects, then disconnects a short time later. I mean, that would indicate that there's, like... it's getting blocked for some reason, you know? Oh, of course, of course. Maybe a fire program language, brain rot. There is a brain F word. I don't want to say it. But this is a funny little language. Oh, God. Yeah, it's pretty awful. This is like one of the worst languages ever. So this is what you need to do just to say hello world. Right? All this. Which is crazy. You could write it just as this. But that's stupid and ugly. It's being blocked. It could be like a network blocking thing. Well, okay, whenever I start manual, I just start it, say host new game. And then multiplayer, I say localhost. Oh, spoilers, guys. And supposedly, this is what's not working? Which is not true. At least for my case. The thing is that he's running it on Linux. So I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, rain. I want to actually finish adding this. It's pretty easy to add. I just have to set up some basic code. But it should be fun. Hey, Sikelos, what's up? How's it going? Alright. Let's make the rain not broken. We also have to add a sound to the rain, so I mean, that's kind of important. Another fine Sunday. Nice, nice. I'm doing alright today. I'm just, you know, grinding away. I don't know what's going on with my desktop. Ignore that. Something a little more real, probably. Let's do Creative Commons 0. Yeah, this is not. None of these are good. Bad quality. Let's do downloads. Oops. Most first. Been sleeping a lot this weekend. Not sure how I feel about it. I'm rested, but rip weekend. I know, that's always how I feel, sleeping. Not even just during the weekend. It's like every day I sleep. I feel like that. How's this one? It's not bad, but I think the thunder would happen too often. I mean, I like the thunder, but... I might do thunder kind of separately, and there'll be a reason for that. This one's not bad. But I can hear city noises in the background. A lot of these aren't bad, but they're just not exactly what I want. I like this one, but it's probably thundering too much. We'll see. What I'll probably do is just grab like this section and extend it, you know? Oh no, you can see my login info. Okay. Let's download the sound. It's too thunderstorms said chill rain. Yeah, I know. Ah, we can find rain, right? Come on, it's got to be easy. Oh. Well, that one's pretty good. But you can hear a few cars. I guess we could try and cut out the cars. I mean, you won't really notice it. Oh my god. I was hoping to use the weekend to learn Max for live. Oh yeah, right. Getting through the documentation a bit. Not as much as I'd hoped, yeah. That's always how it goes. Unfortunately. That's me every time I work on Starground. Get through a little bit, not as much as I hope. We gonna harvest thunder? Maybe. Maybe, perhaps. I mean, this one isn't too bad. It's pretty light. It's a pretty chill rain. But that's fine. I mean... Yeah, sorry about that. Very loud. We'll use this one. Rain. Rain. What file format is this? It's WAV, okay. But it's like saying it's bad. So I don't know what's wrong with it. It's uncompressed. Okay. We're just gonna have to re-export this then. Also, it probably doesn't loop. So I do have to make it loop. Which is fine. Getting a lot of bugs, a lot of errors. This always happens. I really don't know why this bug happens. Didn't we get this bug a long time ago with the conveyors? Requested invalid packet. Node is null. Just has trouble finding these nodes. Actually, I think that was a different issue with the conveyors. Was it conveyors? I don't even know anymore. See, floats everyone coding, you'll float too. Dude. My code would float. I'm not gonna lie. Did Premiere open yet? Okay. Let's open up sounds 2. Really need to edit some devlogs and shorts and stuff. Just so time consuming though. Takes hours out of my day to do one video. Okay. Let's get the sound in here. So it is a mono sound. Which is fine. I mean, stereo would be nice, but honestly, we could fake it though. You know how? This is what we could do. So we could pan this sound all the way to the left. So we'll use the panner. Catch my drift. And then we just duplicate the sound. And we pan this one to the right. And now we have a stereo rain sound. The thing is though, we want to offset it, so let's do like that. Now check it. Now the rain's stereo. And I'll probably do a little less than full 100. Let's do like minus 50. Oh, of course this is gonna... Hold up. I don't want that to be... minus 50. I don't know why it's automatically keyframing it. Then just 50. Wait, so that one's 50, that one's 50, that one's minus 50. Okay. Offset or reverse? For, like, looping it, or? Oh, for getting stereo? Yeah. Yeah, I think offset seems to work pretty well, since it's a very, like, repeating noise, you know? So I don't really want it to fade at the end. We're gonna have to change that. Just pull it back. Hydrate. Prepared. Let's go water. Oh, man. Water just hits different. I don't get it. Alright, so we do that. What I'm going to do, the old classic looping trick, is we take the end of this. So we're just going to, like, cut these. Take these. Move them on back to the beginning of the sound. And have these fade. Doesn't seem to be applying a fade, but it's fine, we will. So now we go to effect, audio transitions, crossfade, constant gain. Although I don't know if that's working. Is it working? Yeah, I think it works, actually. Water's so good. I know it is. It's freaking delicious. Especially cold water. Some people don't like cold water. I guess it's more of a US thing. Cold water, like ice water. That's pretty weird. The notion of not having cold water. Like warm water? That's disgusting. Oh wait, I have to turn looping on. How do I turn looping on in Premiere? I never loop it. That's proxies. Oh. You guys know how? I thought looping was on by default, but... Okay. Let's just...
Premiere Pro? Well, here's how you do it. Over and select more buttons, and this is the one icon. Click it and you can...
Whoa, more buttons. Yeah. Revert trim. Loop playback. Let's just, can I drag it down here? I can. Alright, boom. Well, I gotta pause the music for a minute for this. It's good enough. It does, like, do a weird little fade thing. I don't know if it's that this transition is wrong. No, it seems like it's okay. Maybe it's just not centered properly, like actually around the thing, you know? Maybe we need to do... I did constant gain, didn't I? Let's try constant power. That sounds better. Okay, I think we're good for this rain then. I'm gonna export this as an OGG. Because otherwise it's too big or it's too laggy to play. OGGs are kind of a good middle ground. You need more friends to help out with editing. Yeah. I mean, I do have friends that potentially could help, but they just don't. So, well, what's frustrating is that they say they would love to and they will, but then they don't. And so I kind of have to fire them from the editing position because I'd rather have no video than no video, if that makes sense. Yeah. Let's set this to OGG. It's not there. I swear if I can't render out as OGGs. I mean, I can do waveform, but that's not what I want. Man, imagine not having an OGG export. Oh my god. Well, it's fine. We'll just render it as a WAV and then go convert it. Boom. Alright. Struggle to draw a jump fella. Plastic and flesh weren't mixing so well. Yeah. I like ambient temperature water. Cold water makes my mouth hurt. Interesting. Doesn't really hurt my mouth, but maybe it's just because I've been drinking it for so long that I don't care anymore. I used to not like iced water, like as a young lad, but then as I've grown older, I've realized it's just way better. So. Alright, rain to Og. So yeah, what's up, Season? How's it going? Oh, wait. WAV to Og, not rain. That does happen sometimes when you're like thinking of something in your head but you meant to write a different thing, but you just write out like whatever you're saying or whatever. Let's get our rain sound. Let's do not lowest quality. I usually do high. Convert it. All right. So, what was I gonna? Oh yeah, I wanted to show you guys some funny little Lumas I did. They're pretty good. All right, first up, extended jump scare. Wait, no, that's not the extended one. Oh, this is the extended jump scare. No, wait, this is a different one. I just said a man in a banana suit jumping at the camera and screaming. It didn't really do it. It just looks like he's kind of laughing. A little creepy. Wise tree with a face singing and laughing and dancing. I really don't like this one. Because he's just like a tree. He's just a full tree. I mean, it makes sense. He's the tree of wisdom. But I always imagine the tree of wisdom as being a little short guy. A little short tree. You know? So I don't know. I don't like this tree. Gives me bad vibes. The banana man gets you. This is the extended jump scare. The double jump scare. Teddy bear animatronic busted down Freddy style. He's not really busting it down. But yeah. And then bald guy eats many cookies. Yeah. Anyways, that's my little show off of my funnies. But yeah, editing opportunity. The problem is that I can't pay anyone Season, so I refuse to pay when I can do it myself for free. You know, also it's kind of difficult when I don't have money. So that's kind of honestly the main reason why I can't pay. If I had a lot of money, then I would pay people to edit, but I don't have a lot of money, so. Okay, let's enable looping. That should be good. So, honestly, what I'll probably do is just force load that as the ambience. So that shouldn't be too bad. Let's just go set up a quick function for, like, initiating the rain. And what I'm gonna do is just actually synchronize a variable. Let's just do at export var raining. So it will not rain by default. And we're just going to, oh wait, myself and raining on change and on spawn. All right. So this is where we can kind of do it and process somewhere down here. If in game, we're gonna say if raining. And I also want to do global.ambience player dot. Let's find where we force ambience. I know we do it. We say stop, but I know there's one that's like to force it. Here. So in here I have a function. It's like force something. I thought I did. Override. I think override, all that is just a straight up string. Yeah, if override, or it's not a string, it's actually the reference to it, so we'll do that. Hey, DevMatchup, what's up? Sorry I will not be able to watch your stream today. That's no problem at all. This hotbar issue is more intense than I realized. Oh, yeah? Which hotbar issue? I can't remember. You probably told me, but... Oh, right, it's what you're working on your game. Your hotbar issue in your game. I was like, the Starground hotbar issue? I fixed that one. Yeah, well, good luck on fixing that. Yeah, no problem. You know, don't feel like you ever need to... You, like, have to, you know... watch the streams or whatever, so... Okay, so I'm just going to say restart, and then I'll start it. So global.ambience player dot override will be equal to preload res sound effects rain.ogg. And then I'm also going to say global.ambience player.restart. So hopefully what that'll do is it'll set the override once it restarts. And just to confirm this, I'm going to double check this on restart. It doesn't actually get rid of the override, which is interesting. I don't think it ever sets override. So I do want to get rid of override because if I set that, it won't set it back. So let's see where I mention that in the code. Override time. Resource override. Because I know I use override. And a few... Set music override. Oh, okay. And then I immediately set it back to null. Oh, right. That's if the boss is not active. Okay, so it's actually okay how I did it. Actually, I might as well do this in here. I've set music override. Interesting. Keep reading LF as elf, yeah. Well, I should be able to just do it my own way. What we'll do is just say... Honestly, there's never a case where I wanted to... Well, that's not true. I guess what we'll do is... We'll do this. So if raining... We got an ad going on now. I'll just have another variable in here that's like rain start or whatever. Rain start will be true.
I know what I gotta do and
So then if it stops raining, then how am I gonna set this up? Let's see. I just need like a signal whenever it's been changed. I wish there was like a dot change signal, you know? Is there? Because if there is, that would be freaking cool. I don't think there is. Ad is over. How can I do this? Because the thing with raining is it's not, I can't do multiple at the same time. Like it'll just instantly default it to whatever it is. I guess the thing is that it's only on change, right? Oh, but then if I change it to false, it'll set the other one to false. So this is the issue. I have to have some way that I can just do this once. I guess we have another variable that's this. Rain active. Well, we'll do start raining. Yeah. It'll be fine. This will work. And then we have to change what we're syncing here. So let's get rid of that one. So then if start raining and if the rain has not started or if the rain is not active, we say rain active. And then otherwise that means wait, if not raining, rain active equals true. And then if rain active, we say rain active equals false. So that should work. I'm just making it so that these parts only run once, but I've got it worked out now. And you also have to only do this stuff if the player is in... Yeah, see, there's more considerations I have to think about. But this will work, but like when a player moves to a different place, it'll do some weird stuff. So yeah, if start raining, if it's not active, then make it active and start all the things. Otherwise, if rain is active, that means we stop the rain. Yeah, then we set it back to override will just be null, and then we restart it. But if we have other overrides set up, that's why this can become kind of an issue. I guess what we'll do this. We'll just preload it by default. Rain sound. And then we're going to say if global.current region is equal to global.automation. Then it does all the code. Otherwise, if it's not automation, if global.ambience player.override is equal to rain sound, then global.ambience player.override is equal to null. Not bool, null. So that should work. So essentially, it'll only do the rain when you're in the overworld, and then as soon as you leave the overworld, it will stop the rain. And we also have to make the rain overlay go visible and invisible, which I have in here somewhere. That's the main menu. Where's the player? So it's right here. It should be pretty easy to do. Basically, I'm just gonna say if global dot. All right, it's not a global thing. It's actually fine. Let's do it in here. So we're gonna have a global thing that's var rain active. It'll be false by default. Come on, Godot. I need to close out some of my things. It's getting too slow. So instead of here rain active, we're going to say if global.rain active. Okay. And I might actually send out a signal. So we're actually going to have a signal in here that's like signal rain changed. And so we can send out that signal whenever the rain is changed. So global dot rain changed dot emit. And same here. I guess it also technically is here too. Well, let's see. Oh yeah, we also have to say here if the region is not. So let's just say else. Global.rain active equals false. But only if global, so we say. Actually, let's just do this. This makes more sense. We say if start raining and we're in the automation zone. That's pretty much it. Now we get rid of this down here. All right. So now in rain changed, we can send a signal to make this go visible or invisible. So we'll just do a signal function ready global.rain change.connect, and we will connect it to fade start or whatever. That'll be fine. Fade change, because we also will end it there. So then we're going to say if global dot rain is active, then that means that it started raining. So we're going to create a new tween. So we're going to say get tree dot create a tween. Just say what tween is equal to that, and then tween dot property. We're just going to reference our self. We're going to say modulate. And the final value will be 1110. And the time for that we'll say is like 5 seconds. And then essentially we just do the exact same thing in the other time. So we go to 1. Oh, this has to be a string. All right, so this should work. we're gonna check stuff, so I'm just gonna mute that for a minute. But let's try it. So I'm actually gonna have a new thing now that starts. We have to have a var rain timer, and that'll be equal to, by default, let's just say randef range from 60 seconds to 240 seconds. So that's not long enough. I figured it would rain like on average once every 2 days. You know? So if our day length is 600, then we want to say from anywhere from 1200 to 300, because 1200 minus 300, wait, no, 1200. Well, that's not right then. So let's just say anywhere from 300 to, oh, right, it's every 2 days, duh. Let's say maximum it'll only ever rain in 1 day, so that'll work. I know that's not exactly right, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so that starts, and I'll just copy that same thing down and process. And we're only going to do this if this is server side. So right here, we're going to say rain timer minus equals 1 times delta. If rain timer is less than or equal to 0, then we're going to say start raining equals true. And then we'll set it for a new value. Then we also have to have another one, which is how long the rain will actually go for, which is var rain length, and that can just be nothing, as we'll set it down here. Then rain length is equal to randef range. Figured we go from 1 minute to like a few minutes. And so we'll say rain length minus equals 1 times delta. Yeah, that should be fine. Rain length. All right, let's just do this. Less than or equal to 0. Then we stop the rain. Otherwise, we continue to subtract it. And here we'll say start raining is false. Can't type. Sorry, we're almost done here. I know it's a lot. Rain length minus equals 1. That should be good to go. Yeah. Let's try it. So actually what I'm going to do is set a really low time just so we don't have to wait forever. So I'm actually going to set it to a static value. We're going to say after 10 seconds the rain should start. Just so that we can actually see this rain start and end in a reasonable amount of time. Posture check. Ooh. Tree was the one the world needed most. He vanished. That's crazy. He has not vanished yet. He's still in the game, so we're good. Come on, Starground. Get the music back on for a minute. I definitely had to close some of my tabs right now. It's getting a little slow. Oh, we started 2. That's fine. Okay, I'm just gonna create a new game. And now we wait. I need to make it invisible by default. do that really quick. Also, I don't think I ever actually added the rain sound. I have to add that. Wait, no, I did. Duh. It's the ambient sound. Never mind, I'm stupid. Hold on, we gotta wait. Come on, Godot. You always do this to me. There we go. Let's close all the other tabs and all the other nodes. I wish it wouldn't get so laggy with all these open. I think it's like loading the code in the background or something. It's kind of dumb, but whatever. Okay, I have to make it not launch 2. I have to make the rain modulate by default 0. Now, the only other thing that I realized that I kind of made a mistake with, we actually want it to start raining again if you go back to the automation zone, right? So we're actually going to do this if the zone is automation. Then we're just going to say else. So if it's saying start the rain, if it's not active, set it back to active. And then if you're not in the zone, we set it all to false. Now, hopefully that's not an issue. No, I think it'll be okay. So let's try it again. Now it's the time to pause the music. Let's just load up a new game. And then after 10 seconds, the rain should start. Oh. Well, the ambience did indeed start. You can hear the rain. Well, I do think it's a bit quiet, maybe. But it doesn't look like the overlay started, so let's figure out why. Oh. Duh, I'm a freaking idiot. I don't know why I reversed it. We're gonna be trying to do some Lua. Alright, sounds good. Okay, let's try this one more time. After 10 seconds, the rain should fade. And then the other thing that we have to do is modify the color of the world when it's raining. Because obviously when it's raining, it's not regular full sun brightness, so there we go. Now, they did seem very fast. I think I need to slow down the fade in. Okay. That happened instantly. So why is it not duration? I set it to 5. Do I have to say tween.start? No. So I don't know why it's not working. Let me try it again. Maybe it did need to be a float. I thought it was an int or something. Also, the rain sound is in the main menu. I have to fix that. Maybe I should set this to a smaller value instead of 10. Nope, it's still instant. So why is it instant? I mean, clearly the signal's being emitted, so that's fine. But it's just, I don't know, it's doing it instantly. Is there a reason for that? I don't know. I should be changing modulate. Is it just like a... Hold on. Maybe it's a thing with the shader where it can't use modulate. Actually, that's probably what's happening. But let me make sure on this. So we've got our rain. I bet it'll just... No. Modulate seems to work. Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. So we can't use modulate. I think what we need to do is just use... Is it color? Oh, no, that should be 0. So we just can't use modulate at all. Well, that's kind of not ideal. I mean, we do have rain color, but... Let's see if we can modify the code so we can actually use modulate. I don't think it'll be too bad. Down here, we just have to say... Basically, I'm changing the modulate value in this node so that it makes the rain fade in. But the problem is that this shader doesn't actually support modulate. So I need to figure out how I can change it so it actually uses modulate. I have had this issue before with other things. So yeah, we just have to figure it out. So it's mixing color and the rain color, which should be fine. I know I've done this before. Actually, I think what it was, it's color times equals. I think this is what I had to do to fix it. And then if you change modulate. Maybe not. Thought that would have fixed it. So why doesn't it work? It was VMask. Is VMask a thing? No. Apply the final color by modulate and set color that. Well, this is the issue, is that like color is modulate, and it's kind of weird. It's why a lot of older shaders are kind of broken in 4. Because you can't actually modify. It's annoying. But what we could just do is say We could say modulate, so we could say this. I think it's yeah, vec4 modulate is equal to color before we apply it. And then we can just say equals modulate times mix. It's kind of stupid, but that might work. Maybe. Maybe not. No, that doesn't work. But we can't actually directly reference modulate. It was removed in Godot 3, so this is the issue. There's no such thing as modulate because by default, color will now multiply by modulate. So color is modulate. So I don't know how I'm supposed to access the value of modulate. And there's a massive GitHub thing about it. Equals texture. Maybe it's just that I'm not multiplying it by the texture. That could be it, actually. I'm just gonna try this. What does texture take again? I forget. Alright, it takes the texture. Okay, let's see what this does. No. I'm just trying different things that are in this GitHub post. But that doesn't work. As far as color times, that doesn't work. Yeah. It's because we're mixing it. Maybe that's why. If we just get rid of that. Now will this work? Oh, but that doesn't work. Because it's mixing it by a specific amount. Man. Well, that doesn't really fix the issue, because I could just do that with the rain color thing already. The problem is that with tweens, you can't access, like, custom properties like this. You can only access, like, that node's properties. I've tried to do this before, like doing modulate.a and stuff like that, but it just doesn't work. So I don't think I can actually access this. We can try it. Like copy the property value. But I really don't think it's going to work. I mean, let's see what it does, you know? But I mean, I don't think you can. I know you can't access, like, properties of a property. Maybe you can do a path to a material property. I mean, we're about to find out. I mean, it's not causing issues? No, see, it doesn't exist in the object. It doesn't work. So this is the problem. And it is just, it's weird that modulate, I don't know, doesn't work with this. It's annoying. Oh, you found it? Yeah, I'd love to see what you did. I know I've done this before. Add the vertex function. All right. Now what? Color is equal to color. Varying vec for modulate. Okay. And then do you say modulate is equal to color? And then say like color times equals modulate or something like that? That could be completely wrong, but... Okay. Yeah, this might work then. So it's just grabbing the value of modulate before and then... So let's see. It doesn't work. No, okay. Sorry, I did it wrong. What else? Oh, modulate equals color. Oh, that's it? And then are you just saying to do it here? Okay. So then say, instead of that color? That doesn't work. Unless I'm doing it opposite. Where modulate should be equal to color. Oh, multiply it by modulate. Okay. Times modulate. Let's try that. Well, that just kind of broke it. So, it's not working anymore. I mean, my modulate is at full alpha, so... Unless it's because color of the color rect is modulate? Man. Is that what it is? Yeah, I multiplied everything by modulate, so all the color stuff. Well, that's annoying if that's the case, because now I can't really do... I mean, it does, like, kind of work. But since the color... I guess I could try using a different node for this. What would I use instead? I want to use just a rectangle. Yeah, I just want to modify the transparency with modulate. I probably should not have done that. Oh, right, we can just multiply the alpha. Hopefully that actually works. Let's see. No. I think the problem is that modulate is also the color of the color rect. And so when I have this color rect invisible, it's like modulate is invisible. Even though it's not. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's kind of annoying. Then maybe what we need to do is just straight up do, like, keep it at full alpha. But instead of mixing it, multiplying, yeah, I am. The whole thing is being multiplied by modulate.a. Let's see here. I guess what we could do is this. This is kind of janky, but we'll say 1.0, 1.0, 1.0, 1.0 is 0. Now, if we modify the modulate, It works. Okay. Well, I got it working. The reason is because the color of the texture is linked to the color rect color. I think it would work normally on a normal sprite where I don't want this to be invisible. But essentially all I had to do is just not actually mix it with the base color, just mix it with just transparent. And then that way that it'll not actually make the whole thing transparent because color's transparent. So color's still white. It's kind of complicated, but it works, so that's all that matters. Alright. Well, I appreciate the help. Shaders are kind of a black magic. Let me restart the game. I think it's still weird. Because, yeah, shaders don't recompile live, so... Okay, let's see. This better work, or else I'm gonna be angry. Oh, I forgot to set it back to 0 by default. Whoopsies. Let's see what this is like now. New game. So it should fade in now. Yeah, there we go. I think that's right. Whoa. That didn't seem right. The rain started as black. Did you notice that? Is that because of the modulate I used here? I mean, maybe it thinks that it was an int and then did something weird. I'll just settle these to 1. Quite weird. What am I wearing? What's up? It's like pixel risk of rain. No, this is just, I'm just adding rain to my game, Starground. I'm just trying to figure out some fading things. Sometimes it's a little weird. So let's see what this looks like. Yeah, it starts as black and then over time slowly fades to the right color. So it's like this color. I don't get it. But why would it start as black, you know? That doesn't make sense. This isn't black. This is white. Unless... I think I might know. It's our shader, I think, is the issue. I think what's happening is that by multiplying .a, I think everything's getting multiplied by .a, which means that including the color of our rain, like the white value, is being multiplied by .a. So I think what we need to do is just say this. Is just say color.a is equal to modulate.a at the end. And so hopefully that won't multiply the actual white color of the rain to that, or whatever the rain color is. I think that's the issue. So let's see. Whoa. That wasn't... I messed it up. So what did I do wrong? Yeah. I don't know why it's white still though. That's what's weird right now. Maybe what we need to do is modify rain color instead. So rain color.a is equal to modulate.a. And do that. I don't know why that's an error. Assignment to a uniform. Oh, well, the rain color is just rain color, so... Let's do this. Color.a before we go into the function is modulate a. There we go. Now it doesn't work. Cool. Do times? I can try that. So after would be color A equals color A times modulate.A. Yeah. Oh. Hey, there we go. Yeah, I think that's working, but let's load it up and make sure. So what's this one? Apparently this one has a trail? A blur trail. Although I think this looks fine. Let me check this, though. This better work, or I'm gonna freak out. Oh, god dang it. I forgot to set modulate to nothing. Everything can be so complicated. I know, right? It's whack. Okay, this better freaking work. Or I'm gonna kill. Watch it. Yes. Okay, the rain finally works. We're good. Cool. Well, with that, now it's a much easier process. All we're gonna do is modify one thing. So inside of our main menu, this is where we set the color for the lighting. So this is fine how it is now. What we need to do though is instead of doing just that, so we essentially need to calculate what our value is. Or we need to multiply this by another color. So we might be able to do that with mix. I think we can mix colors. I don't really want to mix them. What does blend do? No, that'll be too bright. Clamping doesn't help. I mean, darkening does kind of help, but essentially what I want to do is multiply the colors. But they have blend, there's no multiply. So we're gonna have, I mean, wait. Oh, you can actually multiply them? Hold on. I just want to try this. Because essentially what I want to do is, like, lower the... Like, make it darker when it's raining, but more blue also. Okay, we're gonna attempt this. I didn't know you could just straight up multiply colors like that. So that's kind of cool. It'll be more blue by default, so let's see. Yeah, they are just numbers. I mean, it makes sense. New game. It should be like blue tinted. Yeah. So now we can kind of modify the color of the world when it's raining. And we can change this to whatever we want. Also, I did this inverse. It should be this way. I figured when it's raining, it's probably more blue. I have to actually look it up and figure out how to make things look like it's raining. But I would imagine it would be more blue, you know? Kind of like this. Because the clouds would absorb the red wavelength, probably? Let me look it up. What color is it when it's raining? That's the water. Gray or dark gray. Well, I kind of like it a little bit blue, though. I think it just gives a rainy vibe, even if it's not exactly correct. I guess the reason for this is that whenever you do darken the color, it just looks better when it's more blue. So I think this is the way to go. Something kind of like this. You're stumped on making a point system? Like, just like a point counter or whatever? I mean, I don't know how I would do that in Lua, but I'm sure there's some kind of global variable that you could set up. So, I'd probably try to do that there. What are all these pings for everything? Sorry, I got all these freaking pings. Oh, it's myself. Alright, so now rain is implemented, I guess. The only other thing I want to do is the audio is a little bit quiet. I'm gonna re-render this and normalize this audio. There's probably an easy way to do this in Premiere. Oh, right, like if you go to gain, I think it's just right here. Like there's a little button. Yeah, normalize maximum peaks to 0. Now that will be a little bit loud. But actually, let's do less than that. Let's normalize to -9 or something. Maybe -10. Because it is very loud how, or I mean very quiet how it is now. Not loud. And we can always lower this volume if we need to. I had to fix that. Does a weird little thing in there. The lovely thing about rain is that it's all just kind of the same sound, so you can just kind of take any bit of it and fade it in, and then you're good. So, let's make that smaller. Just go there. Let's do constant power on both of these. Yeah. Makes me remember old days when it was raining outside and I looked out the window drinking something hot. Aw, dude, that's the best vibe in the world. Hot chocolate. Oh, like that one specifically the one hot chocolate that, can I remember his name? Ned Flanders makes for, Bart in the Simpsons movie. Yeah, you know the one I'm talking about. That and rain is the god tier combo. Honestly. Let's do rain 2. Now we gotta go convert it again. WAV to OGG. Yeah, it is pure vibes. I wish it rained more here because it rains sometimes. I mean, it's not as bad. It's not like the desert, but it doesn't rain enough. It rains like once a week, you know, during the wet season. And then after that, like during the fall, it's super dry, you know. It'll go like a month without raining. It kind of sucks. I wish it was like every 3 days I could get rain, you know? But, oh well. Rate flag to WAV. This is not flag to WAV. This is WAV to OGG. It's crazy how much smaller OGGs are, because you can, the OGG is only 2 megabytes. The WAV is like 60 megabytes. It's crazy. And that's why I was able to have the game size, because I just replaced everything with OGGs. And they sound basically the exact same, at least to me. So, I think it's fine. I'm going to delete the old rain. Then just rename this one as rain. Make sure it loops. It won't be that loud in game. Let's check this out. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. What difference does it make to use an OGG versus WAV? So yeah, there are some pros and cons. The thing with a WAV is that it's uncompressed, which means there's no, like, your CPU doesn't have to work very hard to play them. Also, so WAVs are easy to play. It's very fast. So if you're playing a quick sound a lot, for example, an enemy hit sound or something like that, you always want to do WAVs. Because they're so tiny and short anyways, it doesn't matter about the file size. It just makes it fast for your CPU. Especially, you know, if it's a sound that's played a lot, like a clicking sound or a UI sound, you want that to be a WAV. An OGG is different in that it is compressed, so it has a much tinier file size. But the problem then is that your CPU has to uncompress it when it plays it. And so it has a little bit of an overhead when it does that. It's a little bit laggier to play, just a tiny bit with an OGG. So it's best for longer stretches of audio, for example, like a song or, you know, a long sound effect like the rain. So... but yeah. It's a little bit better of a volume. It may be a tad bit too loud still. It's kind of hard to get the right volume. I could just modify the ambience volume, which would be easier. Because in here I actually have like a set music maximum. But by default, I have that to -10, so... I'll make it a little bit quieter. It is kind of loud. I don't want to have to redo it again, but, you know. Also, I didn't make that normalized, so kind of a problem. Audio gain to -15. And that should be good. Sorry about the rain. It's probably loud. Actually, it's not too bad. That should have been sent here. Yeah. Now I have to do it again. Rain 3. Waveform audio. Okay. Yeah, it is actually pretty... It is a nice vibe. Maybe I should just stop the Spotify music and just whenever I'm streaming, just make it rain, you know? Rain and, like, birds and stuff. So, hey, Gummy Woman, thank you for the follow. Yeah, the game is about, it's kind of a combo, I would say, of things. So the first side of things is automation, so you can build things and collect resources. So let me go to a save that's a little more, you know, pushed along. Takes a second to load because it's got a lot of stuff. So this is the factory. You can just build stuff here. And do whatever, you know. Electricity, you can build collectors to go collect resources for you and stuff. So, yeah. These are thumpers, they generate more resources. Those are not necessary, but... and the other part of this game is there's also, like, well, just different regions you can go to. So, for example, I can go to the Space Hub. Ah. Why did that do create dungeon? Oh. That's quite funny. So for some reason, the current region is a dungeon when I go to the space hub. So that's not right. Let's go check that. It's good though. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, that shouldn't have crashed. I don't know what's up with that. But I have all the regions down here. So we have automation is 0. Hub should be 1. Dungeon 1 and 2 is 2 and 3, which I know is confusing, but... So let's go confirm all this. So this should be 0. Yep. Space Hub should be 1. Yep. 2 and 3. So I don't know why it's not working then. It's kind of weird. Or why it crashed, because it should only call if that's what it is. I don't know what's up with that. It's kind of weird. What's up, Brian? How's it going? Why does this happen? Huh. Doing well, it's good here. Saw my dog. He's outside. Now we wait for the load. So yeah, there's still a few issues we've got to work out with this ambience, because it's playing in the main menu still, I think. It's also modifying the brightness of the world when it's not raining, so we have to fix that. It's all easy stuff to fix, though. I mean, it's no big deal. But let's do it, because I have to. So, let's go back to where I do lighting. So we're actually going to always multiply it by rain color. And I'm just going to have a thing up here that's like rain color is equal to color 1111. And then down inside of process, we're going to say if it's raining. So right here, we're going to say rain color dot lerp. So rain color will equal rain color dot lerp color 1111. And then let's just do 1 times delta or something. It can be pretty slow. Otherwise, if it's not raining, then we say, oh, we can't say it there. Let's just do this. This will be easier. Oops. If global.rain active, then we lerp it to that. Otherwise, we lerp it to this. So if it's active, we want our colors to be like this. So let's see what that looks like, shall we? This point system shouldn't be this hard. The text isn't changing. Oh, really? Yeah, I wish I could help, but I don't even know like what engine you're using or anything. Is it in Roblox? Because that's kind of a whole different thing. Okay. So this should kind of fade into the blue for the rain as soon as it starts. Yeah. So we're good. It's working. Then it should fade back out eventually. So we have to fix some other issues though. For example, when I go back in the main menu, ambience is still playing. Not good. All we have to do inside of here is just by default we have to say or in the ready event. It's pretty easy to fix. We just got to say global dot rain start rain active is false. Actually, we don't have to say that. I guess we do, yeah. Actually, that's not really the issue, is it? It's the fact that it's playing, like, rain in the main menu. Hey, Celix, what's up? Welcome in. Oh, is it during an ad? Is everyone getting an ad right now? Hopefully not. I'm gonna assume that you're not. If you do get an ad, I hope that I apologize. There's a shout out. What's up? How's it going? I actually have to do this. Let's see. Yeah, I guess some people are getting ads. Okay, ads are over though. We're fine. Welcome in, everybody. I am currently adding rain to my game Starground. Yeah, so like if you gotta go or do whatever, totally welcome to head out. Thanks for shouting out. Hope you're having a good time today. Yeah, it's going good. We'll tinker with combat and see Unity's playable system for having unique attack animations. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, that's all good stuff. Yeah, I'm just messing around with some random things today. Hey, Josh Works, thanks for the follow. We're adding rain. It's a little weird. You can see the rain start, and that works fine. But for some reason, it like keeps playing in the main menu and stuff. I just have to fix some things. This should not play in the main menu, right? So we have to figure that out. Let's just stop the project. Gotta bounce for a little bit. Yeah, no problem at all. Yeah, hopefully it's an easy fix. I'm just gonna start the Spotify music for a minute. Looks cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. It's coming along. Early access is really soon, so it better be coming along. So the issue is what's happening is it's still playing audio in the main, or ambience audio in the main menu, which is not right, so. Freak. There we go. And the reason is this. So we're basically saying replay it if it's doing... Okay, that's has replayed. We're just going to say... how could I do this? I don't know. The real root of the problem, though, is that I'm not resetting the override when I exit. So that's kind of the issue. But it should be easy to fix. I just have to say global.ambiencePlayer.override is equal to null. And now it shouldn't play any music on the main menu. Well, let's obviously make sure. Let's just load it up. I have it set so the rain starts always 5 seconds after you load in right now. Obviously going to change that back, but just to test it, you know. Okay, so that's good. If we go to the main menu, we're good. So I think we're almost there. The only other thing that I could think of that might be an issue is if you load into another world. Because it'll probably start doing it again. So let's just load like my autosave. So it'll probably still be... Right, it's still raining, but it's like bugged. It's a little funky. It should actually be okay though. I guess all I need to do is just make sure that I have unload. In here, we're just gonna say... So this is if it can actually load it. Continue load. It's probably in create world where I do this. No. We can just say in here, we're gonna say rain, or it's start raining equals false. So this will probably be okay now. Let's try that out. We'll see. Hey, what's up? Doblado. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I pronounced that right. Okay. New game. Let's see what this does. We need it to start raining. Okay. And then let's go into another world. And it should stop raining. Okay, it did not stop raining. So I wonder why that didn't work. Start raining is false. Let me check this. So am I right? Okay. What is the correct way then? I'd like to know. Rain active. And start raining is false. We don't actually use rain active there anymore. So that's the region if start raining. Otherwise, we're going to set it to false. Is it because I'm setting rain active back to false? That's probably what it is. So I shouldn't actually do that. It's fine to do it initially. Let's see. Yeah, so I shouldn't actually do this. Unless it's the main menu? Actually, yeah, all we have to just say is rain. No, it'll be default. Yeah, let's see if this works. It'll probably work. Oh, I got it? Okay. Hey, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, so let's go to the process event to figure this out. So the reason why this is broken is because it only does this if you're in game. So instead of that, what I'm going to change here is to take all this code outside of in-game and only have some of it. So all we want is and global.ingame. And that should do it. Now it'll automatically stop all those effects when you do anything. So when you go back to the main menu, load a new world, at least it should. You start singing rain, rain, go away, come back another day. Yeah. So let's go make sure this all works. We're going to load in this world. And as soon as it starts, we'll load our autosave. Okay, loading the autosave. The rain is still going, so that's wrong. We'll figure it out, though. Back to the main menu, that's totally fine. That stops it. So that's good. So let's see if we can figure out what the issue is. So if you're not in game, it'll automatically stop it. How long have I been programming? It's been a while now. I mean, I kind of started way back in 2017, which is sort of when I first decided, you know, I'm just gonna try it out. And I kind of programmed on and off for a little bit, you know, for a few years. But in 2020, I started getting my computer science degree, and I graduated this year, so I have a computer science degree now. So it's been a little while. But yeah, I guess more serious programming started, you know, last 4 years, so. But yeah. See, I'm just trying to figure out why this would change. So, in load game. Oh, I have to check one thing. It could be this down here. This is why. Rain timer should not just be nothing. I have to reset the rain timer. That's why it's not working. So let's go check this. Got the nerd emoji. No, I am the nerd emoji. Not for long. I'm getting rid of these glasses soon. I hate them with a passion. Having devices on my head. The only exception is the headphones. Everything else sucks. I hate hats. I hate glasses. It's just annoying and in the way. So, all right. So this is good. And then if we load the autosave, we're good. Yes. And this should start raining also, I think. No. But that's fine. Like, the timer is going in the background. Rain does not need to be deterministic, you know? I don't really care if it stops raining because it's just kind of a visual thing. It will keep going in the background though, so I think we're okay. What I will do is copy this again. Actually, it's already up here, but... So I had this set as 5 just for testing, but I think we can turn this back to the normal length. So we may have to wait a while to see if this rain really starts. So the maximum wait time would be 1200 seconds, which could be 20 minutes until it rains. But you don't want it to rain every, you know, all the time, so I think that's fine. Oh, you've been programmed for 10 years now, nice. Why did I have to switch to glasses? It's because for LASIK, I have astigmatism, and toric lenses can change the shape of your eyeballs. So I have to wear my glasses for a little while, for like a month before the surgery, but that's coming up soon. The surgery is on August 1st, so yeah, not much longer now. All right, let's see. Let's see how this goes now. Yeah, Deblato, 10 years, yeah, that's wild. Is it like, do you do a lot of, well, I'm assuming you work as a software engineer, right? Or is it just like a hobby type of thing? Because either way, it's pretty cool. Make my eye a pyramid? With LASIK? No, that's not. If my eyes were pyramids, it would be pretty awful to look and see. Yeah. Let's wait. I guess I'll leave this open in the background and just wait for some rain to start. Just because I want to make sure my timer's working. I'm sure it is, but, you know. I just want to see it in action. So I'm just going to have that in the side. Okay, but rain is implemented. I think I can officially add that to the change log. Added rain. There's only a few minor things that I have to check, which should be no problem. I just have to go to a different region. And it should work. I don't see why it wouldn't if it works in the main menu and stuff, because I have the same code set up, so... But we'll just double check that, just in case. We did have that crash when we went to the space hub, because it thought it was the dungeon for some reason, so I have to figure that out. I don't know why that would be happening, but... Oh, you're 18, okay. Self-taught and started when you were around 8 years old. Nice, yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of people that come in here that are software engineers, so I just kind of assumed, you know. But that's cool, yeah. Yeah, I never really got into it until I was, like, 12. I don't know. I just didn't really have the chance to, because that when I first got into it, I was making a game. It actually kind of happened out of just necessity. I was making a game with some friends. I was actually with Ace, fun fact. But one of them was the designated programmer. Old friends, shall I say. And the problem was that they weren't doing a good job. They sucked at programming. And And I was getting kind of fed up because I wanted to make this game, but the programming was slowing everything down. So I decided I'm just going to do it myself, and then I did it way better. And the game kind of got finished. Technically, I don't know. It was not a good game. It was my first learning experience. So yeah. I don't think I ever really finished it. It was kind of a very flawed game. You know, as a kid, you have these grand ideas about things, and you don't really have the brain capacity to actually think about, like, what kind of game is gonna be fun. You know? You don't understand how to, like, analyze markets and features and think about how to actually make something unique. You're just kind of like, I'm gonna make a game. At least that's how I felt. Now I realize there's a little bit more research and time that needs to go into developing a game, so yeah. This probably will take a while for this rain to start, but we'll wait. I probably should have a button to disable rain, just because I would imagine it would get annoying, especially for recording and stuff, because it will kill your bitrate. So I probably will do that. Let me do that right now. Because I can see that happening right now, you know? I have many friends when I was younger. I spent most of my time on the computer, and then you learn some stuff. Oh, yeah. It's honestly how I've learned a lot of the things I know. It's just all the free time when I was younger. I mean, that's why I got into, like, YouTube and stuff, so... Because I was just like, you know what? I've got like a whole free summer, why not? Hey, Real Sky Ninja, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Okay, so I'm just gonna add a thing in here that's just like... hide rain. Also, we gotta hydrate. There we go. Water. Hider rain. Okay, hide rain. So now we're going to say, I know making a script for every single option is not really a good idea, but I don't care. So it's fine. So if toggled on, global.hide rain equals true. Otherwise. Alright. So let's go back to our global script. Just add another variable. I do have a section for options. We're going to say hide. Hide rain will be false by default. Now we have to go into save user settings. And then in load, we have to say hide rain is equal to user data.get hide rain by default will be false. All right. Okay. Rain timer variables, that only loaded once in memory because wouldn't it then set it fixed to a specific value throughout the entire playthrough, even though you use a random value. It only gets loaded in when you first load a world. So it will be pretty random. Also, I think, yeah, it's not at the beginning, so we should be good to go. It should be pretty random every single time, so. Yeah, because it'll load that. Well, let's see. It loads it initially, but I think it will redo it right after. Yeah, because I think when well, actually, that is a good point. Maybe I should, just in case. I haven't ever had anything like that happen deterministically. Because I don't know if like there's seeds to the randomness generator on this, or if this will generate a random seed every time, you know? And it might. I don't know. Using these functions, I do believe that they're always purely random, or they generates a new random seed every time you use them. I'd have to make sure on that. Do random. I have to figure out what's going on here. I mean, this is like, because you can specify a random number generator to create, but by default it just doesn't need it. So I guess I have to figure out how that works. Okay. So it is like a static seed. Well, then what we'll go ahead and do is change that. Honestly, an easy fix for that is just to randomize the seed on load. Although that's the tricky part, because if you randomize the seed, that randomization of randomizing the seed is static. So you'll get the same randomization of your randomized seed every time. This is where it becomes kind of weird. But I'll just to prevent all of that and not have to worry about all that business, we'll just do this. Now it'll be random. Actually, what we'll do, we'll just do this. This will work. Let's just go into whenever we load the game. We do it right there. Now we're good. Because this is random. Because the time will not always be the same. So he's normally not randomized. What's the time they use the Unix epoch time? Yeah. Yeah, like I know most of the time it's just linked to the current time of running the game, which seems to work really well for most of it. Okay, so that's fixed. Oh yeah, I was adding the button. So hide rain. Looks like a little hide rain. True, yeah. So now you can disable the rain if you don't like it. All you have to do is then just say in process, similar to the code that we have that stops the rain, we can just say and global dot not hide rain. So just to test this, I will do the same setup that I had before. Don't worry about that. So we're going to go back to the main menu, and for the rain, oh, right, now it's different because we have it on load. Oh god, I'm searching everything. Load game. For now, let's set that to 2 seconds. And then we'll make sure that this works, this button. I also want to go ahead and load into my regular save and go to a different region. Just check that. I don't know why global.hide rain is not a thing. Var hide rain. The value of type null, that's probably what it is. This always happens. Whenever I am like in the game, it saves a weird value because it doesn't exist, and so it tries to load that back again. This never happens for people that update the game, but it's just when I'm doing it at the same, like, have the project open. So I just have to do that. Wait, no, not that one. I have to stop it from loading it. Now I have to wait 10 seconds for it to not freeze. It's annoying that Godot starts to do this over time. I hope that they kind of fix that in Godot, 4.3 or maybe even Godot 5, whenever that happens. Okay, I just have to say hide rain. Do not load that value. Come on. There we go. Oh, you had admin access on your school computers? Oh, man. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, now I can add that back in. I also had music delay commented out. I guess I forgot to uncomment that. Okay. Bug fixed. Fix an issue where music delay was not loaded. So now we can hide the rain if we want. Let's go load up a new game, and the rain should start immediately. Pretty much immediately. Okay, didn't. Is it because I had hide rain on? No. Rain timer. I thought I said it. Rain timers too. Oh, that's if save name is not null. We have to change that. Actually, we have to change all this. This shouldn't happen like this. Well, I guess that's okay. But we do have to move these just to over here. Well, not only over there. It's fine. We'll figure it out. Yeah, just for fun, let's do that. Okay, should work now. Rain should start now. Yeah. So if I enable this button, yeah, the rain will fade away. So we're good. Oh, I was just about to snooze the ad. Ad incoming, I apologize. Oh, that's funny, even like... Okay, well, that's good. That's very good. Okay, my only... Okay, so I've discovered another issue. It won't fade the ambience out, which is kind of weird. So I have to fix that. So shut down people's computers when you installed the Wi-Fi network, got the password. Oh, right. The oldest trick in the book. Yeah, that's dangerous. So it's because we say ambience player.restart. But the problem is that that's not the right way to do it. Because I do it in here. I have to say stop ambience. So, pretty easy fix. I just have to go back to here. If I put it in my bedroom, make my batter bitter. But a bit of better butter, but a bit of better butter, sure, to make my batter better. Alrighty, let's check this now. Oh, well, the rain stopped, but let's just create a new world. I don't like that the inventory is visible by default. I think something's wrong. I think I accidentally made it visible one day. Should be UI inventory. That should be invisible. I don't know how that got marked as visible. Where did the bitter better? Yeah, that's a good question. It comes from an old Nintendo game. I think it's called Learn English or Practice English. It's funny that the most banger song of all time comes from some random Japanese game about learning how to speak English. But yeah. Well, now it don't work. Oh. What's the problem? What did I do? Did I set it back? Better. Oh, I have hide rain on, probably. Yeah. What a goober. So it should smoothly fade out. Yeah. Sometimes you can, like, do a weird thing, though. I guess because it's not done fading out, or? Oh, well, it'll start playing once it's done, yeah. So we're fine. Hey, this games, what's up? How's it going? It's been a minute. I was in the second schools on after reaching 7th grade here in Denmark. An exposed API that leaked all the students. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, that's very bad. Ooh, not the kind of bug that you want. That's the kind of bug that people get, like, criminal charges over, you know? Yeah, very bad. How big was the bounty? I mean, if you can even share that info, I don't know. But I'd be curious about that. Doing good, got sick, but you're thinking about making a video game. Oh, nice. What game were you thinking of making? I was gonna fix something, then I forgot. This always happens. But I actually do want to check something here. So let's do that, shall we? Check it in, check it out. The sun will never shine. Let's check this. Okay, rain should stop. Yep. So there's some weirdness here. It crashed the game before. I don't know if it'll still do that. It does, but why is it doing that? So create dungeon. We say region location. Invalid set index position on base. No. With value of type. So region location is an int? Is that what's happening? Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. It's like Helldivers 2, but it's a top-down Pixar game. Okay. I've never played Helldivers, but could be cool. Sadly, cannot disclose how much the bounty was. Yeah, that's totally fine. I figured you probably wouldn't want to, or even could, yeah. It's not only an issue on our local school, but the entire mid-region. That's pretty crazy, yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's pretty insane if it's like you discovered a bug that is like the whole country. Man. They added a new electronic system on my last years of high school. The problem is that the first login to set a new password using your DNI. Just completely public number. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, that's not good either. It's crazy that like schools and stuff are like big public organizations just yeah, do stupid stuff like that. And just like obvious stuff, you know? I don't know. I mean, I guess obvious to some, not to all, apparently. Okay, then what is region location? Because I was pretty sure it was a vector too. Oh, you gotta head out. Sounds good. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, good luck on your game if you decide to go with that. Hopefully it goes well. Region location. Star Launcher TP. It's, yeah, it definitely is a vector too. Unless what I'm doing is just like, how it's set index position. Did I just position? No, that's correct. Weird. Is there any time that I do create dungeon? I mean, it wouldn't. But the only time I ever do it is this one right here. Which I pass the region, the location. And this value is always something, right? Unless it's not. What I'll do is just print Star Launcher TP. Just to make sure I know what that value actually is. It definitely should be that, but what do I know? They put a bunch of money for it too, yeah. That's what's always crazy, is that they pay for things that have security issues. Problem with public infrastructure in Denmark is that they pick the cheapest IT system for the private contractors. Yeah. That's what's funny about, like, yeah, they pay so much in man hours, yeah. That's what's always hilarious. Things like that, they always skimp out on the cheap one, and then they end up paying like 4 times the price to fix it, which is, it's kind of funny. Okay, so this will probably crash again. I do not know why. So the value printed out is a vector too, so what's the issue right now? I'm honestly pretty confused. It is a vector too. I mean, let me just make sure I'm not missing something obvious. Invalid set index position. On the dungeon with a value of type int. I mean, does anyone see something wrong with this code here? Because this is definitely a vector 2. I'm just setting the position of this dungeon to the position in there. I have no idea why that error is being thrown. Wait a minute. Region? Why is it doing it opposite? Region is the vector 2. But region location is the region. Okay, what's going on then? It's very weird because I am pretty sure I'm doing it in the right order. I pass the region. I pass the teleport. So what's going on? So this is gonna be an integer, which is fine, right? Essentially what that is it's a number that kind of denotes what region it is. So 0 is the main world, 1 is the star launcher, whatever. But I don't know how it's mixing up the two arguments. Do I need to set it after I add the child? No, so it should be fine how it is. You can set the position of it before you actually add it as a child, which is fine. I mean, this worked before. I just added these two arguments and now all of a sudden it's broken. Position is a vector 2. The star launcher TP is a vector 2. But it doesn't make sense. Okay. Because it's backwards. For some reason, it's passing the arguments in the opposite direction, which is weird. Okay. I'm passing the region and then the position, right? So let's remember that. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. But here I have the region and the position. So I say the type is the region. And the position is the position. But it's passing it in the opposite way. The region location is 1, even though I'm passing it in the right order. This is a very concerning issue right now. That's crazy. It's swapping the order. What is going on? Is this a bug with Godot? This is quite confounding right now. I don't... dumbfounding. I don't know how this is happening. I'm gonna reload the project. Whenever there's a weird bug like this, sometimes it's just like it parsed the script incorrectly. This is not good. So I find it funny that most of the security vulnerabilities I have found in the companies I've been hired to pen test, it's stupid mistakes like that, yeah. Exposed passwords, API keys, and code base. A common issue is surprising buffer overflows. Yeah, buffer overflows are actually a pretty common security thing. It's crazy what you can get out of that. I took a lot of like security courses in college, but like, you know, you can like get social security numbers and passwords and all sorts of crazy stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, like honestly, it's like, yeah, Rust is pretty good for that. I mean, I think they do. I don't know exactly, but I'm assuming that they don't have buffer overflow issues. Yeah, it's like, use modern languages, you know? Use the secure ones. It's crazy. I've never used Rust, but I don't know. Maybe one day I'll check it out. I just always find like, I don't know, it doesn't interface with a lot of the stuff I want to do, like game development. I'm sure it could, but you know, it's just easier to use Godot. Man, this would be insane if... There's no way that this is a Godot bug, right? I mean, you never find compiler issues. No way. I don't get it. Is there something I'm doing wrong? because it's not even that it's like not passing it or that I have it opposite. It's just wrong. I mean, let me read the documentation and make sure I'm not. Yeah, we'll print both. So let's do this just for fun. Let's print global.current region and star launcher TP. We're going to print it here before we pass them. Okay. And then we're also going to print them as soon as it gets here. Just to see what's going on. Just to see if they match up. Because if they do, then that's really weird. Also, this has to be region. And region... Oops. Location. I mean, maybe it's like an issue with passing arguments with an RPC ID function? That would be really weird. Most true comment in cybersecurity. Yeah, honestly. It always comes down to people just doing stupid stuff. It doesn't matter how advanced your password is or anything. If people are just going to be dumb and like, you know, write their password out on a note or something, it's just, it doesn't matter how complicated your systems are. It's kind of funny how that is. Yeah, honestly, a lot of cybersecurity is just social engineering. Just making sure that people actually, like, don't do stupid things. It's honestly half the battle. More than half the battle. It's probably like 90% of the battle, honestly. Just, yeah, make sure people don't go on dumb websites or download stupid things, and then we'll probably be fine. Okay. So this is what it printed out. Ignore that first print, but 1, 10,000 0, 10,000 0 1. This is insane right now. I don't know. What would cause this? Does anyone know what would cause this? Am I just stupid and missing something, or is this just a bug with Godot? The problem is I don't even know if this would work in like if I start up a clean project and try to replicate it. What the heck? Create dungeon RPD. Global.current region. There's no way. I mean, I'm just gonna, you know, double check on this. Make sure RPC ID doesn't have some weird thing where you can only pass one argument or something. That seems very weird. Channels. Man. So most serious meals get wrong by hacking. Yeah. It's always funny how they do that. Global.current region equals is incorrect. Oh. Well, I don't think... Well, thank you for mentioning that. I don't think that is the problem, though. I'll make sure. But that would be very weird if that was the issue. Because that should have just evaluated to true because the number is not 0. But yeah, Boss Mass, thanks for mentioning that. But let me give this another try. I'm just... Usually a bug, you always kind of find the reason. I'm not finding the reason on this one yet, guys. I don't know what's up. It's gonna crash again, isn't it? What? If that was the issue? Okay, why would that be the case? How could that even happen? No, actually, and that might not be the issue, because it just didn't run that code. Let's go to a dungeon. But now it's fine. But how could that modify the order of arguments? Yeah, it must be like a parsing problem. Well, let's try reverting it back to what it was. Because this should be fine. This should just evaluate to true. Right? And then it's... But the fact that it changes the order of arguments is quite interesting. That's not normal. Yeah, I changed it. Let's see if it crashes again. Curious. So let's go to the Space Hub, because that's what we were doing before. Well, let's go to the dungeon, since that's, you know... It doesn't crash. It's just when I go... Is it just when I... Also, it didn't even generate the dungeon, so that's a little weird. I have to figure out why that's happening. Is it just when I go here? That's so weird. Why does that happen? I don't get it. What causes that? It must be a parsing issue. Yeah, that's insane. Just changing that one, like, even though it should theoretically work, because it still passes the values through. That's so weird. Man, what the heck? Yeah, I don't get that. I mean, is it even worth the report? Because the problem is I won't be able to really replicate this probably in a blank project. Unless I can. I'm just gonna make a note of myself there. Maybe I'll look at that in the future. I've got too many things going on to worry about reporting that issue right now, but very weird. The previous value that was, or line that was wrong, it's this being like this. So essentially I just forgot to paste in this if it's equal to this. And, you know, looking at this, it should be okay because this is just a number. This points to an enum, the global dungeon 2. And that's inside of the global script. And an enum should just evaluate to an integer. And since it's not 0, it should just evaluate as true. So the fact that it changed, but that's what's insane. It changes the order of arguments. That's so weird, right? Like, it would make sense if it just, like, I don't know. That's just the most strange thing ever, that it could somehow change the order of arguments. So that's really, really weird. I don't know. Man, I gotta strip it back. Okay. Maybe it tries to compare null to that enum. That's panicking. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know, like, the inner workings of it, but, you know, behind the scenes, like, why it would change the order of arguments in a function call. That's just very weird. So posture check. I just kind of posture checked automatically. I hurt my back just a second ago. I don't know what I did to it. I, like, put it in a weird position. It sucks that, like, humans can just kind of hurt themselves. Like, not even trying to do anything. Well, it would always be true even when the current region wasn't a dungeon. Yeah. Like, it should just always evaluate to true. But it's just so weird that that change causes arguments to be reversed. Man. Yeah. I don't know, that's just insane. I don't know the deal, but I'll look into that later. What I need to fix now, though, is the dungeon not generating. I don't know why it's not generating. It's kind of weird. I may have just changed the script, and now it's weird. So I'll double check that. It's in main here, create dungeon. So we're passing the region location, we're printing that. It's not anything weird. I don't know if it was that bug causing it. Let me just load it up again and make sure. I hope I didn't just break my dungeon generation. So when we go to here, it should generate the dungeon. Okay, so it did not generate the dungeon. Which is weird. I'm just gonna print out all of this info. Maybe the dungeon is, like, exists? So let's just print that, just in case that's the issue. Or maybe it did generate the dungeon, but the position is just incorrect, so that's another option. Let's see. So it should just print out whatever this evaluates to. Which should be null. Didn't print it? Oh, I don't think I saved it. Whoopsies. Let's try that again. Get out of your ad. That's what I just did to the ad. It's dead now. Alright, let's give this a try. Okay, it's not printing anything. Maybe it just doesn't print when it's null. Don't tell me that I'm gonna start having, like, all these engine issues right now, you know? Ooh, scary. This is the worst possible time to have your engine fail on you, like, you know, week before release. Come on. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna reload the game just to make sure that it's okay. There is a errors. Well, now I can't see them. It could be that you just can't print null. But now I'm just printing that equals statement, so it should work. Man. I don't know what's going on today, gamers. I hope it doesn't cause me issues. If this does happen, I'm just gonna have to, like, release the game how it is. Okay, let's try this. What? Oh no. Maybe it's just not calling the function. Let me make sure. Just in case. Could be that. So people say they get the yeah, right. Like the compiler is just telling you that your code sucks. Okay, so oh no. What's going on, guys? It's running this, but it's not running this now. And that's kind of concerning. I'll print this. Maybe it's... Okay, what's the play here if this is broken? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know how to fix this. This isn't a simple thing to fix. Okay. Attempt to call RPC with an unknown peer ID. 2? No. Don't tell me that it's sending this as the peer thing now. No! It's sending global current region as the peer ID. Yeah, what's up, MBG? Is ID the first element? But I've done this a million times before. Oh, it is. Well, then there might be other bugs in my code. Well, MBG, I think you solved my problems. I had no idea it was always the first one. Okay, well, this bug isn't real then. I mean, there's kind of both the feeling of relief, but also sadness that I didn't find a compiler error. It is all in my head, it isn't real. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Hey, Devato, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. Man, I need to get the confetti going. We'll get some cheese rain. There you go. But thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, I need to get that confetti working again. It's just, I need to go find the, let's see if we can do it right now. I think it's in overlays. Confetti, let's go find it. I think it's a GIF. You guys are gonna see all my images. Let's put it aside. Oh, that's weird. Where'd it go? Is it just called Tenor now? Well, that's not confetti. I mean, I can just find the same GIF again. Oh, it wasn't a GIF, was it? It was a video. That's probably why I can't find it. Man, I'm having so many issues. I'm bugging today, guys. Alright, I found a Godot engine error and it wasn't... Oh, yeah. What is the error you found, MBG? Oh, there it is. All the folders. Caves. Is this the right confetti? Oh, that seems right. Oh, but it just loops forever. I mean, that's fine, right? Are we okay with infinitely looping confetti? That's fine. Alright, well, we got it working again. Confetti has returned, although in a slightly different form. Yeah, Godot is open source. Open issue, but it'll take a while until that's fixed. Not go C++ or Godot source code. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. It's kind of difficult to... Like, if you don't really understand the engine, then yeah. C++ creation of the devil. I don't mind C++ too bad. For, like, small things, honestly, I think it's fine. But, yeah, definitely, though, I do kind of get that. What? I did this right everywhere else? I'm just stupid? What? I could have sworn I would have messed this up somewhere. No, you can't tell me. You can't tell me that I'm just stupid. Oh, God. I am stupid. Okay. I guess it's all just in my head. It's just this one little localized event. There I found is that the animation player doesn't trigger function calls in certain moments. Oh, right, yeah. You know, I actually, animation players get very awkward, very unstable when they're very fast. Like, was the animation player that you were using, like, running at very, very fast speeds? Fun fact, C++ was created by a Danish guy called Bjarne. I'm gonna not pronounce that right. I can't. Strustrup. That's wrong. That must be wrong. At least I didn't say Bjarne. Right? That's... At least I didn't do that bad. Bevy. Yeah, someone was talking about the Bevy engine. And it seemed fine to me. It's also open source. It could be cool. The only thing that I would imagine with this, it looks more of like a kind of an API rather than in a full engine. But I don't know, because I haven't seen any. I mean, it says it's an engine. But I don't know if it has like a GUI. I guess is the only thing. Which is fine, I guess, if, you know, you're fine with that. Me, personally, I do very much enjoy having a UI to... Yeah. But it could be cool, though. I mean, for someone that's, like, really familiar with Rust, I would imagine it would be kind of nice to use. And it's open source. Gotta love your open source. Yeah, basically, that was who was using it. Yeah, they were talking about that. I think you can also set a breath with Godot. You might be able to, honestly. Godot does support a lot of languages, which is nice. I mean, I know they support GDScript and C#. I think also C++. You probably could do Rust, yeah. Okay, well, the generation works again now. I don't know how I messed that up. I did it right everywhere else in the code, and it's the only time I've messed up the order. I don't know how this is possible. But... Okay, so going to this dungeon, it probably will generate the dungeon, which is going to be funky. No, it didn't. So that's kind of weird that it didn't, actually. Huh. Actually, I think I know why. I think it did create it, but it deleted it. Yeah, right here. There's this check that loops through for deleting the dungeon when no one's in it, and I bet that's what happened. Yeah, it's if I die in dungeon. Gotta go have dinner. I'll be back in a bit if you're still streaming. Yeah, I'll probably be live for a little bit longer. We'll see. At least, probably another 30 minutes at least. Oh, man. Tired. I haven't really looked into Godot before. My school's going to force us to do game development next year. Oh, yeah. This would be cool to set up rest for Godot. Yeah. Unity. You know, I hate to break it to you, but schools love to use Unity. I had to use Unity. It sucked. So just be warned. I don't know if like schools are really up to date, you know, using Godot instead, so I'll have to fix all these at some point. Thought I did fix that, but I guess not. Yeah, Unity is not fun. You know, and I thought I was just like dumb and didn't like, you know, wasn't getting Unity, but using Godot, I just got it. So I really do think, obviously it's not the case for everybody, but at least for me, Godot just clicks so much better with me. Teacher's mostly cool. Okay, that's good. I mean, Godot's great, honestly. I'd recommend it. Yes, you can use Rust. It looks like it is like an extra thing. It's not, I don't think it's built in, but yeah. But it looks like it's a pretty widely used extension. There are 69 contributors. Many commits. 2.8 thousand stars. Yeah, it probably worked pretty well, honestly. Tries bad not using Unity's most out of principle. I totally get that too, honestly. That's honestly why I switched over to Godot in the first place. Because I just hate the fact that they charge you for installations. That seems so stupid. And, you know, I don't even care really if it's only for larger companies. Like the argument that everybody had with that was that it will never apply to you. And yes, they're right, but that's not the point. The point is that I hate that they did it at all for any scale of company. I think it's stupid. Because it did impact, like, a lot of companies negatively. Obviously, they went back and changed it, but companies that are kind of on the threshold of that, like, earning count, they freaking destroy them, you know? Especially for free games, that would kill every game. It's pretty dumb. Yeah, like, that's the thing. They even though they did backtrack it, now the box is open. Like, they've now established that those kinds of changes are possible, and that's just too scary. You know, that's what I love about open source with Godot. If for some reason Godot Foundation ever did some garbage, I can just, you know, make a branch of the engine before the garbage, and then we're good. Like, you can't do that with Unity. So, hey, what's up, Connor? Welcome back. Yeah, I visit season stream. Not much. I fixed the weird issue with the RPC ID stuff. I'm just working on fixing dungeon generating. I have it all set up, you know, for the old dungeon setup, so I just have to fix that. I need to get out of here before I die. This is just blows up nothing. Yeah, we'd be out here. Technically, if I walk this way for long enough, I'd eventually get back to the overworld. Should we do it? Oh, but it's a long distance now. Before it was a long time. Now it's an insanely long time. So what's up, Corey Sparks? How's it going? What is season streaming? Is he doing like some I don't know. Let me guess. No, he probably finished Black Mesa. Server guy in the Eternal Void Fraternity. It's not technically eternal. You'd eventually get back to the main world, but okay, Borderlands 2, yeah, nice. I am curious to try and get back, you know? I feel like it's possible. Also, is it just me, or are we getting some weird... Like, do you see that? It's like the camera's not totally keeping up with your position. Like, it's a little weird. I hope that's not a floating point rounding issue. Because we're at like minus 10,000 pixels or whatever. I would think that Godot would be past that kind of an issue, but we'll see, I guess. Oh, we made it. So yeah, now we're stuck in the ocean. We can't actually get back to our island. Yeah. But we can kind of access it, you know? Actually, I know how we can get back. I know. I know the tech. Watch this. This is gonna be funny. If we go around... and then we go to the Star Launcher. We can launch... Oh god, I can actually get to my stuff over here. There's a chest over here? I need to add boats. But I can launch back to the main world. And now we're good. We're back to normal. Hey, WT Speedy, thanks for the follow. What's up? How's it going? Alrighty, we're good. Bumpers. They'll kill you. Don't go under those. Can we can kind of reminds me of Factorio? I mean, yeah. It is an automation game. Every automation game is probably going to be kind of similar to Factorio. But it's got dungeoning, you know? You can go to the Space Hub. Let's go to the Space Hub. You can trade with NPCs. I don't think Factorio has that. You can buy nuclear bombs. Factorio does have nuclear bombs, but, you know. Man, that gets expensive, bro. What the heck? And yeah, the whole dungeoning side of things, that's kind of one of the ways I'm trying to stray away from just making Factorio. You can go... Oh! It's time. Eye drops. One. Two. Okay. We're gonna draw an insane Starground guy sometime. Do it up. Oh man. True Victor is kind of iconic. Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, it is the original, you know, creator of the automation genre. Well, I wouldn't say, well, there's probably another automation game before Factorio, but it's definitely the game that popularized it, you know. Design critique looks cool, yeah. That's all good, appreciate it. There's a lot of people that instantly see an automation game and just completely brush aside any of the other bits. It's like, oh, you have things that craft items? Okay. Factorio. See Minecraft, yeah. You use a block grid in your game? Are you making Minecraft too? It's just funny how that always works. Like, game gets so popular that it just like completely you know, monopolizes a whole genre, like a whole mechanic or something like that. It's like that happened for a long time with Mario. I feel like platformers have finally kind of risen to a popularity level where it's not just always a Mario clone now. Because it's such an old genre, you know. I'm sure there was a lot of people back when like Sonic came out that's like, this is just Mario, guys, come on. But yeah. What's the meta weapon build? Right now, it's still the Schrommels and the daggers. Let me see if I can get out of the dungeon. The exit will be right here. I need to fix that planet shrinking, expanding. But yeah, it's still the Schrommel dagger combo. Let me go find a dagger. I've got somewhere around here, one around here somewhere. Yeah. Let's go over to here. Because this still does the highest DPS. The only issue with it, though, even though it does do the highest DPS, you have to get right up in next to the enemies. So for, like, the boss, it works great, right? Because you can do a ton of DPS. But the problem is that you tend to take a lot of damage from robots because you have to get right next to them. So I kind of like this weapon a little bit better just because I have a bit more range. I don't need god tier damage. Guys, it's raining. Can you believe it? My rain is working. I want to see how long the rain goes for. I'm just kind of curious. It should be anywhere from 1 minute to 4 minutes, I think. So. I messed up function because I called it math. Oh, right. The old, yeah. Can't call it that. So it should be also changing the color. Yeah, it should be pretty dark over here now. It'll be a little funny with the lighting. It's frustrating with the lighting, but basically I can't... The way lighting works in Godot is you either do add or you do mix. The problem with mix, though, is that it overrides any other lighting. So if I, like, change the base, like, color of the lighting, then it, you know, changes it all. I mean, it's fine, you know, but... I'm just talking about the fact that it's not like more blue now, you know. It was an impressive game. Every person that plays is probably going to be annoyed to the fact that every single pixel is simulated and they build their own engine, create that. Seems crazy. That is crazy. I'm not going to lie. That's yeah, pretty insane that they can do that. Oh, right. I have to fix the audio. I was like, that's not right. I did convert that audio. It should be over here somewhere. Actually, I think I downloaded it. Let me make sure. Yeah, I haven't played Noida, but honestly, it seems really cool, and I do want to try it out. Let me close some tabs and find the converter. There it is. Yeah, that is honestly the most insane thing to me about Noida is the fact that it's every sand particle, you know, simulated. It's pretty cool. Or not just sand, but every pixel, yeah. You gotta love that though, like devs making their own engine specifically for the game they're making, because it always seems to work out pretty well. Just for performance and stuff, you know. There's people that do that sometimes though, when you definitely shouldn't. And then they just, you know, waste all their money trying to make their own engine, but it is cool though. Yeah, I do need to try it out. It does seem very fun. I mean, I don't know if it's exactly like my type of game. It's kind of like a sandboxy... Oh, the rain ended. You know, roguelike type of thing. But it still looks cool, though. I'm sure that's their only game, right? They don't have an icon for their... their thing. Their Steam page. It's kind of funny. Looks so fweep, looks full of fweep. I don't know what you mean by that, but yeah. So, Bear Like Lion, what's up? How's it going? Your game releases, is it tomorrow? Or is it already released? Or was it tomorrow last week? I can't remember. It's tomorrow? Okay, awesome. Man. Yeah, good luck with that. I'm sure it's crunch time. Are you trying to do any last minute like updates on anything, or are you pretty much ready to go? Did live stream tonight, finish stuff up. Awesome. That's great. Lots of polish, yeah. Polish is good. This is, yeah, day before release, definitely the time. Yeah, I hope it goes really well for you. I'll definitely check it out. And I'll try to buy a copy if I can. I still need to leave a review on a few games I bought from some other devs. Because I know how important the early Steam reviews are for releases like this, so it's pretty important to do. Am I getting calls or something? No, I'm not. Really didn't have a choice but to make their own engine. Don't think they're... So, yeah, no. Yeah, in this case, you kind of have to. It's pretty crazy. Oh, welcome back, MVG. Oh, Polish in the language, yeah. Not in this case. Alright, so I downloaded the new sound. Do I save the game? No, because I just used my nuke for no reason. Okay, I've got the new rain sound. Let's put that in really quick. I also would like to change the fade time, and I actually do have code in the game that can do that for me. So we will do that. Should name it to rain. So now this should be probably the perfect rain. I think it's going to be the perfect volume. It's also going to loop nicely. I think we're good. So one thing I wanted to do, and here what you can do is do, because I added it, when we go to the audio player, I can manually specify the length of time to fade out the ambience and stuff like that. I think it's actually in my global script is where I set that up. But I have this variable somewhere in here. Yeah, it's the fade time. So that's the like length of time it takes for something to fade in or out. Now, it looks like I do actually just have one value for that. I need to separate that into both music and ambience, but I can use that, though, to kind of fade in the rain very softly instead of so abruptly. I'm not going to do that right now. There's so many things that I have to do, and it's kind of getting into the nitty-gritty right now, which isn't good if there's a lot of things I have to do. So I'm not going to do that right now, but we will eventually. I think with our playtesters, you can pass the 10 Steam reviews. That's good, yeah. Yeah, My release is coming up really soon too. I think we'll be fine hitting that 10 review mark on Starground. I mean, I could think of like 10 people off the top of my head that probably would buy the game. Like MBG, hopefully. Oshik, hopefully. All those people, hopefully, you know. But yeah. I mean, I'm assuming anyone that backed the Kickstarter is probably pretty likely to buy the game, so Kickstarter is definitely not going through, but it's fine. How'd you have the certain tile nodes only do the outside of the land? So with that, basically I use the built-in auto tiling system for the game for Godot. It's kind of, I can't really show it off, but in a tile set, I mean, here, I'll show you here. I have a billion different sides on all the tiles, so that's how I do the auto tiling. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. You need a lot of tiles when you have to have every single combination. It's a grind to make them all, but luckily I didn't have to do it because Zen did it for me, and I really appreciate that. But yeah. But yeah, you do that, and then in the code you can do an auto tiling thing. It's pretty easy to do. You just do set cells train connect. You know, fun fact, I actually wrote out a whole script for a tutorial for procedural train generation soon, so yeah. I also showed off my Steam deployment on stream. Oh yeah, awesome. Yeah, you're talking about that. I'll definitely have to check that out. I'd love to use that, honestly. It is kind of annoying to have to go to Steam and put all my builds up and stuff, so just to have something to do that automatically would be really nice. Forget your notification. I know, I'm sorry. I need to well, I need them on because my mom calls me. So for, yeah, the translations, they are public. I'm not using GitHub, but we are using Google Sheets just because I think it's, I don't know, it's just what we ended up using. You could easily use GitHub too. But I think a lot of people don't really know how to use GitHub, and I don't really want any conflicts, right? But yeah, if you want to help with the Danish, I would be more than happy to. Danish actually is missing a lot of words, so there's a lot in here that aren't up to date, all of these ones, so yeah, we just have different sheets with all the different like keywords, you know. Some people probably would prefer GitHub for this, but I think it's fine, you know. I like all the visual things that we can do with Google Sheets. So we have Tree of Wisdom lines. I still need to fix formatting these. I'm swapping them over to using keys instead of like the actual word. I still use the actual word as the key in the general terms just because it just makes the most sense in terms of how the code is set up, since a lot of the things that I use I can't really swap out with keys, so they use whatever they are. But yeah, descriptions and stuff like that though will use keys, because otherwise it's just kind of weird if they didn't. Trainings dummy, is that wrong? This is the only issue with you know, publicly translated stuff like this is I have no way to confirm anything. But if you think that's wrong, I'd love to hear, like, you know, how you would translate that better. But yeah, I can send you the link for this if you want. I'd be happy to have you help. I always do really appreciate everyone that helps with the translations, because it's great that we can open it up to so many more people, you know? Oh yeah, looks like you're in the Discord. Epic. Yeah, let me send you DM for all the stuff. I can also add you to the translator role. Yeah, I think it is a specific link. Let me just go grab it real quick. Alrighty. Yeah, there's the link for that. Should give you... Oh, I have to, add you as a friend before I can DM you. Oh, you're not accepting friend requests. Yeah, feel free to send me a friend request so I can send you a message. Oh, Java. Yeah, let's update Java. Install, yeah. I'm gonna use the idle fund prized by Starground. Let's go. It's like I spent less money on the jam, yeah. Spend like what, $8 less. Yeah, I need to get that working. I'm probably gonna just have to buy a physical card. I don't know why it doesn't let me do it. How's the clone going, by the way? I don't really know. I haven't been paying attention to it. You know, it's just like... There's no point. If I look into everything that it's doing, I'm just gonna... You know... Team's closed since it gets spammed by a lot of people on free websites. Oh, yeah. No, I totally get that. Yeah, it's all good. Let me resend that to you. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, let me know if you have any issues with that, but I would really appreciate it. It'd be nice. 'Cause yeah, it does suck sometimes how we have, like... I love that we have all these translations, don't get me wrong, right? But it does suck that we get people that want to translate, but then they stop translating. And we have half-completed languages, which is not good, right? Because, like, for example, Chinese, there's a massive, like, gap of things that have not been translated. And it's too bad, you know? But it is what it is. Filipino has massive gaps. I think French did have a lot of gaps. I actually just got another person on to help with that, which is awesome. So yeah. It's too bad, but it just is what it is. Do you want direct translations? What sounds best in my language? Some words like single player is not really translate, sounds really weird. Yeah, no, I think my kind of what I always say with this kind of thing is just do what makes sense. So if single player directly translated sounds weird, then don't directly translate it, right? Because it doesn't matter like if they're direct translations or not, they just have to make sense. I want the translations to feel like it's just sort of like a person speaking normally, you know? I would assume like that's what you would want out of a translation. That's like one reason I didn't go with AI translations, just because I feel like you probably lose some of that, like, you know, I don't know, naturalness, I guess, if that makes any sense. Yeah, if there's a better word that like kind of means the same thing, but makes more sense, like just feels better, then do that. As long as it just means the same thing, you know, to someone reading it. Like, even if it's not a direct translation, that's totally fine, you know, so. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably put up like an announcement for the translators before I push this update, this final update. Just to see if anyone wants to go through and fix a few translations. I do need to implement that thing that you actually did, MBG. I do appreciate that. Thank you for that. Hopefully it shouldn't be too bad. Let me go see if I can do that now, honestly. Seems like it's not too bad. Which is great. Well, let's go to the translations. Languages menu. Jum. So in here we have all the buttons. I just have to, okay, they are. Yes. Yes, thank you, me. Yeah, there's the meme translation. That one's fun. I do enjoy that one. Yeah. And anyone's always welcome to fill that out with stuff if you have ideas, you know? So. Oh, so you can use the translation file. Interesting. Okay. Well, I'm going to rename this CSV to something not stupid. I think it's like an X. Maybe it's at the bottom. Yeah, it's this one. I am going to rename to translations.csv. Just that it's a little bit easier. And now I have to delete all the old ones. And then rebind them. Delete all of these. Re-add these. And we're good. Alright, so with this, since we have the code, it shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, UI scale is like the size of the UI. I mean, it is like it's like a multiplier. Well, I imagine as being like percent, so 100% or 200% UI scale. So yeah, that could be translated as size or whatever. Just whatever makes sense, yeah. So, okay, so how does this work then? So what is path? So I have to disable, yeah, compression on this file. Oh, do I have to do it on all of them? I hope not. I don't know why it won't let me change this. Oh. MBG, if you're here. Oh, the CSV import. Never mind. We got it. I can go here, then turn off compression. Yeah, there we go. These all just changed. I guess they're fine? Hopefully they are. I don't know why Danish has like strings and bucket tables and hash tables, but it's probably okay. Okay, so that's set. So essentially what we're doing is we say translations plus the code dot translation. Then I'm assuming path is referencing the CSV. But I don't know for sure. Okay, so we got that, and then we will say, let's just go ahead and do this. This might be a little funny. Actually, no, this should be okay. I'm gonna copy the main button. Ooh. It'll be fine. We're gonna change this type into a margin container. Extends. I think I'm getting called. No, I'm not. I keep seeing my Mac over there light up, and I'm like, oh, but no, I never do get called. And paste the button. Oh, shoot. Okay, let me see what the settings are in this then. Well, it's pretty basic. Although it will be kind of annoying. What are we gonna do here? Might have to rename all these files to whatever their codes are, you know? Which is gonna be annoying, but oh well. Unless what we do is this. This will work, actually. Yeah, I have a better idea. Let's see. This will be down 32. So now I can say progress bar dot value is equal to that. What's the issue here? Oh, right. All right. Let's see if this works. Ooh, my back. Did that thing again. Only 194 translations. Yeah, it is a lot. I mean, it really starts to add up, you know. But don't rush it or anything, though. Feel free to just take it slow. Really, what I need is, you know, the long game, not the short game, because there's going to be more things that translate eventually. So. It's important that it says public IP and copy public IP. I think, I don't know, I'd have to look at what other people have translated it as, because honestly I don't know. But let me check on that. And copy public IP, yeah, right here. It's not really important, no. I mean, it's just whatever makes sense. However you would reference that in Danish. So if it makes sense to keep it as public IP, then that's totally fine. Otherwise, you're totally welcome to translate public. I would probably keep IP the same, you know, because it is a little weird if it's not IP, and if it's like I don't know what you would translate that to, but whatever internet protocol is in your own language, that'd be too long, you know. So IP is the same, it just translate copy IP. I mean, that's fine. Well, it is specifically your public IP though, not your private IP, right? So it'd be fine either way. I mean, I would just translate to whatever makes the most sense, right? I know it's, you know, stupid. I'm just like, whatever makes the most sense. But that kind of really is the truth. I don't know what makes sense in Danish. So it's kind of like totally up to you. Well, so this function, I don't know if this exists. So what is this? This is get translated message list, yeah. I think these are swapped. No, I don't think so, actually. Well, then what would this be? I guess not translation CSV. Would it just be this, but the English one, you know? Because the English one will always be 100% translated. That would be bad if it wasn't. Bag's been hurting quite a bit. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It has been, but maybe too much standing around yesterday. Will this work? Let's see. Oh. Now they're all at 100%. Let me, change this. Let's see. This grid is too, close. I'm actually going to change this to 3 values. Set that margin a little lower. Set it like 50 instead, you know. Margin bottom. Should be okay on that. And then let's expand this menu size. Just to like, you know, well, I don't know. 530 is fine. Now on this grid, you can do theme overrides and then vertical separation. So let's increase that just a little bit to like 20. Okay, so now we can actually see the progress bars. Hey, Isburger, what's up? How's it going? I'm getting hungry. I just had a small sandwich today. I think it's chicken for dinner. It's gonna be good. Okay, so it just shows 100% on everything, which is wrong. Also, I have to set a margin on the bottom. Set that to 50 is too much, isn't it? It's actually fine, you know? Let's set it a little less, 25. So, yeah, it's not working. I don't know which part of the script is wrong. I don't know if you're still here, MBG. I don't think so, but I'm doing something wrong. I mean, like, what is get message count and stuff, you know? I have to figure that out. The language dev bars because I want to see the number of things that are translated. So, like, we can see the percentage of translation. But yeah. Just saw the results for the Athlon yesterday. Good job for first place. Oh, yeah, for MBG, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't think MBG's here right now. But it's okay. So what does get translated message list? Turns all the messages. So what are we doing? Total amount should not be that one. The total amount should be the English one, right? So we can get the number of messages there. And then it should be, yeah. Well, let's see if this changes anything. And then this should be the code one, yeah. Oh, yeah, I think MBG was right. I just did it wrong. I didn't realize that he said .en translation. Okay. Let's see if this works. Yes, it does. So we can see how translated these languages are now, which is great. So as you can see, Brazilian Portuguese, 100% translated. That's great. And then a lot of them are pretty high up there. Polish is actually 100% translated, which is cool. Obviously English is 100%. It'd be weird if it wasn't. Chinese, Russian, Japanese. Of unfulfilled 90s, yeah. The problem ones are the ones down in here at like 39%. Well, the satisfactory language I'm kind of thinking about removing. But the problem ones are these. These ones are only at 71%, which seems like a lot, but the truth is it's not. Cause sitting at 70%, that's 30% of the game that isn't translated, which is a big deal. You know, and even though most of it's translated in here, missing out on 30% of all the words is not good. So, yeah. Oh man, these just never got translated. Yeah, that's the thing. Some of these just never got translated, you know? Which is crazy. I think it's hard to get by. I'm totally, yeah. No, I'm honestly surprised that we have 100% English translated. Because that's pretty impressive, you know? I know how difficult it is to find English translators, so... Meme language, let's do it. I love how it just totally, like, messes up all the menus, because the text is so long. Earthquake. Full screen, bad or good? Playability. What even is that? Oh, that's VSync, right? Oiling. Mr. Beast. I like that some of these do get translated, because I don't know what these are. It's hilarious because another funny thing is that the names of your saves will be translated. Right? Which is kind of funny how that works. List of stupid people. And you. The male scale. Where's that? Oh. Yeah. Cheeseburger. Playing at this scale is kind of a vibe, honestly. It's a little nice. Kind of like how zoomed out it is, just a little bit. It's also funny that player names will also be translated. How to get women a comprehensive guide for the chronically online. Dude, I need that in real life. Yeah, I do think this is good though, to have all those. Exit. Oh man, cheeseburger. Do not press. I can't. Another thing I do need to implement eventually is fuzzy searching for your saves. Because right now it's fine, but you have to do exactly the right name. But I wanted to kind of automatically keep finding the saves that fill in the letters. So we'll do that eventually. I do kind of like the small scale, but it's also odd, you know? I feel like it needs to be this size. It's the only thing that feels right now. Yo. Me? I do like these, although I think the default style for this specifically is a little annoying. Oh yeah, unlocks. So let me specify, I think I did. Some of these terms I have left comments in the keys, right? And so unlock, I specifically mentioned unlocks uses a verb, as in this unlocks this. So if there's cases where it's kind of ambiguous, hopefully that kind of like clears it up. But it's essentially, yeah, it's for research. It's kind of like saying this research unlocks this following list of items. And I can show you where it is in game. Honestly, if you want, I can also send you a alpha key so you can kind of see the context of how these things are translated. But it's up to you. So let me go into it. Could have done new save, whatever. But it'll show in the research menu which things. Oh, excuse me, unlock which. So here it says unlocks, and then it shows the following items. So hopefully that clears it up.
I got an ointment that I apply 3 times a day until skin ain't dry. I got a
Supplements so I can rejuvenate. Lotion is the apple of my eye. I do like this remaster of this menu a little bit. It's better. I love how it perfectly lines up with the inventory below too. It's nice and satisfying. Lotion on my thighs. If there's no cream, I die. I think that does change though with really long languages. Yeah, which is fine. Ooh, that shouldn't actually scroll horizontally. Let me go into that. I'd rather just have it expand instead of scroll, because that's not good. I just still need more. Let's see here. Yeah. Horizontal disabled. There we go. Then you go spin. Oh, that's funny. It doesn't show the icon. Might have to fix that. Applying was laborious. Needed moisture. Cream. Maybe we just disable expand icon, but that's too tiny. So that's the issue. I don't know. Hydrate. Oh, that's good water. Alright. Is research and like the context of you selecting to research an item just a menu item to open the research menu? So you're kind of saying like okay, yeah, there's I see what you mean. There's two actually. I think the one to start the research is start research. Otherwise research is just used as like a noun. So kind of just like, here's the menu. That one, yeah, you can see it's start research. So you can change the context given that. So yeah, regular research, that's just the menu. Start research is an action, verb. So I can't say I did that on purpose, but it's good that I did that because it is very different versus research as a noun and research as a verb, you know, for a lot of languages. Obviously, it's the same in English because you kind of automatically infer, but most languages don't do that, actually. Usually you have a different ending depending on whether it's an action or not. Like, I mean, I just know that, like, Spanish does that. They have ending for so many things. So... Ugh. Getting tired. Didn't actually even realize the time. We're probably getting pretty close to ending the stream. Man, today was just fixing a bunch of bugs, wasn't it? It's fine and all, but man, I do have to work on getting that build ready to go. I actually, I'm getting a little worried. I have this weird issue on Steamworks. Someone please tell me what I'm doing wrong if you know. But, for some reason, I have this issue in the checklist for the game build, because I have to get this reviewed, like, right away, if I'm releasing on the 31st. But for some reason, it keeps saying store and devcon packages don't match. And it's really weird. I don't know what the deal is. Because I've checked the depots. The depots of the dev package and the store package, these are identical. Windows and Linux. Windows and Linux. So I have no idea what to do. Maybe I have to do this one, like preserve on wishlist? Which is stupid, because it's the dev, you know, package, but... maybe they check that for some reason. I don't know. But let's see if that's changed anything. No, it didn't change anything. So yeah, it's really frustrating. I don't know what... I sent a request to Steam support. I just hope they get back to me in time, because... I don't want to have to delay the game because of a Steam bug. That's stupid. Off key would be nice. Yeah, so the game does run on Linux. I recently added Linux support. It was actually really easy to do. So far, from all the people that has tried it out on Linux, it's been stable. So, yeah, I can go ahead and send you a key for that really quick. Try to be careful not to show this on stream right now, because that would be a lot of keys leaked. Let's see. Alrighty. There's the key for you. So the thing with this key is it's the alpha key, which means I will have to revoke it at the end of the month for release. It's just how Steam kind of handles the whole pre-release alpha key thing. What I would love, if I had the ability to, I would love to just let people keep the keys, and they could just access the last alpha version that I put up, but I can't. Essentially, giving anyone an alpha key gives them the full game, so I have to revoke them. I wish they had a better option for this, like a way that I could have, like, an alpha version of the game and not the actual full game, but they don't really let me do that because it's frustrating. They already have it like working like that with the demo, for example, because the Starground demo is a different version of the game versus the regular one. And I don't know, maybe there is a way to do that, but it might be a thing where you have to, like, kind of request it or something, you know? Add a playtest app. That might be it. But I decided not to do the playtesting app just because, I don't know. This probably does what I want, and I'll definitely use this in the future for sure. Because I do think it gives people a different version of the game, so. Anyhow, I just didn't do it for Starground. I will do that in the future, though. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like these are kind of honestly. Yeah. No, I mean that's the way to do it, is to use the playtest thing. But yeah. Anyways. Yeah, let me know if there's any issues with that key. Hopefully it should be all good on Linux, but you never know. I do want to change the appearance of this. Which is fine. Nice, nice. Yeah, one person is messing with some multiplayer stuff. I don't know if it's just their computer or what, but they can't seem to connect on LAN. Although I'm able to connect on LAN on mine, so like I don't know if it's a Linux thing or not. It does make it difficult to test these kinds of things. I am going to check it on, like, connecting from a totally different computer. Just to make sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. I do think it's like a Linux thing. Maybe not giving the app permission or something like that. That's what I would imagine. But I don't know. I honestly have no idea. Okay. Let's modify this, shall we? We'll just do it in theme overrides. So the fill, I think, is just a little bit too, let's see. I wish I could have, like, a similar theme or just, like, a alternative theme for one specific thing. Do you know what I mean? Like just a variant of the bar. I don't know. Permission shouldn't be the issue? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I have no idea what it is, you know, honestly. Can I not copy this? That's annoying. Oh, copy. There we go. Paste and then make unique. So let's just set a dummy value. So first off, it's just too thick. Might have to do with the font size. Looks like it does, so that's kind of annoying. Oh well. At least we can make it less annoying. So for the background color, I think we darken it to like the same color as this edge, and I think I have that on hand. I think it's this color. Yes. Let's also set like a corner radius. Not that big, but you know. Oh, that's weird. Where does it... Well, I don't like that I can't change that. Because the corners are weird. There's usually, I think there's like a thing somewhere to change the radius of the, or the resolution of the corner. Kind of surprised there isn't. Outline size. Woo. I don't know where that is. It's too bad. Oh well. Hopefully that should be a little less annoying though. I might even change the color of the font also. So we can just say color is font color. Instead of being a pure white, kind of just a little bit more of a chill color. And same with the bill thing, with the border. There we go. Hopefully a little less annoying. That should get the job done. Huh. Okay, let's relaunch the game. Yeah, dinner is pretty soon. We have been going for about 4 hours, so we hit the goal, you know, on the stream length goal. But yeah, I'll probably end it off right now as soon as we check this progress bar thing. Yeah, that's a little bit better. One minor issue I need to fix there, though. Excuse me. Set a font outline color. Let's set it as our regular black color. So now if the value goes up. It doesn't seem to be working though. Why can't I set it? There, it should be setting a font outline. Or, wait, no. I want a shadow. Can I do a shadow in here? Or does it not let me? Oh. Well, you can't do a shadow, but at least we can do an outline. Just set it very small, you know? I wish it wasn't anti-aliasing it, because it looks bad. Oh well. It is what it is. It'll do, you know. At least it's readable when the marker thing is behind it. Unless, you know what? This is a very specific case. I don't think we need the marker. In this case, I don't think it's really necessary. I think we just go with that. I think that'll do. Yeah. All right. Cool. I think that's it for the buttons then. Add percentages to translation, but it's translated. only thing I would do is like add a margin to the top. Just for that little edge there, because then what I could do is set the ordering to -1. That actually kind of looks nice. Man, do wish I could set some better corners, you know? Like, so it could be rounded with it, but I guess we can't. Ah, corner detail. I'm a stupid idiot. We're fine. I knew it was somewhere. So we'll set that to 4. I think we're also going to have to do a custom background then. Okay, now we can say bottom right is 4. Wrong one. Now we can say bottom right is 4. So let's see what this looks like now. Should look pretty good. Very minimal, not too distracting. Is it manual and like a guide / manual? It's manual as in, yeah, like manually doing something. So I can show you where that actually shows up. It looks good, but it looks weird. Why does it look like that? Oh, that's why. What I have to do is say... It's in here somewhere. They always have it. Like, on top of parent or whatever. Might not have it. But let me show you where that is. So that is... when you go to multiplayer, it's manual connection. So, yeah, that's where that is. And if I ever use that again, I'll make sure to use it in a you know, noun sense, as in this is manual. Or, no, I guess that'd be in a verb sense, right? Because it's like an action. Like manual connection. No, because that wouldn't be a verb. That would be a noun. Yeah. Language is freaking weird, man. Yeah, I do really appreciate you, though, going through all that and checking everything. That's awesome. We'll just do this. This will be easier. Set that to 1. And I'll set this to -1. Swear there's a thing in here somewhere that's like show on top of children or whatever. I don't know. Though I don't care. Have nothing else to do, don't work anyways. I appreciate it, yeah. I mean, hey, if you want to take a break and, you know, have some fun, go play some games or something, feel free to do that. Like, you don't have to spend all your time translating. Let's see how this looks. That looks pretty good to me. It's very not distracting, which is what I'm aiming for, yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll probably remove the satisfactory language. You know, it's kind of a funny joke for like a second, and then you realize, like, what even is the satisfactory language, you know? Like, what is it supposed to be? Bye. Actually, I'm just gonna make it invisible. Don't work tomorrow, so you have fun. Oh, nice, yeah. That's cool. I don't have work any day. Well, actually, no, that's not true. I have work every day because I'm trying to make this freaking game. I don't know. I'll probably have to get a job eventually. I have to see how this pans out first, honestly. That's kind of the first thing. It's like 3:29 Denmark. Oh, yeah, nice. Is that AM or or PM? Or no, you're GMT +2, so that's AM. Yeah. Yeah, I'm always, man. I always get most of my work done at midnight. Not midnight, you know, past midnight. 4 AM type beat. Bro's a streamer, so he gets paid. I don't get paid that much from streaming, not gonna lie. I don't know if, I think I can say, I can give rough estimates. I usually get about, I'm trying to remember. I get about $50 a month from streaming, which is really not that much money for how much time I spend streaming. Of course, I appreciate it. It's great. I mean, it's great for all the little things, like paying for the Minecraft server, or, you know, the Idle-a-thon reward, so it's good. I mean, it's great. I'm not complaining over here. It's definitely not like a job wage, though. You know, I can't pay for a house with $50 a month. So, use 24-hour clock. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. Anyways, it is about time to end off the stream, I believe. I have to go eat dinner, so. But yeah, I mean, at least we fixed some weird issues and stuff that I was confused about, so that's good, right? But yeah, thank you everybody for coming to the stream, though. Honestly, I'm just gonna work on the dungeon stuff off camera. Sometimes it's hard to, those really complicated big things to do on stream because takes a lot of my focus, and with streaming, I kind of have to be focused on the side, and it's, you know, it's hard. But yeah, we're gonna go find somebody to raid now. So let's go look for that. Also, Saiku wanted an image. Oh god. Sorry about that. Let's add it really quick to this screen. He said he just wants it very tiny. So, like, I'm like, alright. Oh, let's see. I'm gonna have to drag it in, aren't I? Yeah. Said he wants it like 10 pixels. I mean, this is still a lot of pixels, but I guess it's what he wants, you know? I'll just put that down there. And then this all goes back and down with the background. Yeah, hopefully that's what he wants. Alright. Yeah, thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I appreciate it, as always. Anybody specific that you want to raid, or we just kind of going for anyone?
So you always have your 30 feet of movement.
I'm just looking through people right now.
Gosh,
actually, let me see. One thing I love about the Twitch raid thing that they changed, so you can actually see the last time you raided somebody, which is really nice. Well, it's kind of stupid. It shows like you haven't raided this person in the last 30 days instead of actually saying like when. I wish that wasn't the case, but it is what it is. You were streaming. Thank you, Ryan, for coming to the stream. Without all of the viewers, then it's kind of boring to stream, right? So, I appreciate all of you. Yeah, I'm just kind of going through to see what these people are actually doing. We could raid season. I mean, if we really want to. The only thing with raiding season is he doesn't do software development. So I don't know if like people want more software development, like kind of want to stay in the same category or not. I guess all of you can vote, right? So it's Friday. I should be live Wednesday also. So yeah. Yeah, next stream is Wednesday. I do Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So yeah. So yeah. Let's see you then. Yeah, everyone can vote now. Would you rather stay in the software and game development category Or are you fine rating season? He's playing Borderlands 2 for context. All of you can decide, right? As the people that are the raid, so. Your freebie, alright. We'll just go with majority here. Let's do season, alrighty. It's been decided. Yeah, people probably don't care that much, honestly. As long as he's not ending stream. Oh, he just needs one more? Oh, shoot. Let's do it. Let us start the raid. So yeah, he's playing Borderlands 2. It's a good game. Yeah, thank you, everybody. Feel free to join the Discord. Kickstarter's ending very soon. We're not going to hit the funding goal, but, you know, it was a good learning experience, and that's all that matters. But feel free to check it out if you want. I probably will eventually do all the stretch goals that I list there. But, well, we'll see. It depends on the financials, unfortunately, so. Yeah, thank you, everybody, for coming to the stream. We're going to go raid season right now. As I always say, what do I say? I say, like, I see eyeballs... something. I don't know. I don't remember. I'll have to go look at the last stream. Unless one of you guys remember. Okay. Anyways, message... yeah, be wise. See with your eyes. And buy Starground on Steam on July 31st. Okay, the message for season will be the Wise Tree. You know, the classic. BBG raid with a bunch of exclamation marks in the Wise Tree. Alright, I'm starting the raid now. See you, everybody.